Recording. There we go. Hello, everyone who is watching from YouTube. I'm just cleaning my glasses. But yeah, so yeah, this one, this has some very silly moments. Like I said, we cross-examine a parrot, um, and yeah, um, this case, Turn Out Goodbyes, like brings up a lot of the law surrounding the DL6 incident, which is why I haven't. It's so awkward putting not headphones, glasses on when you're wearing headphones. But yeah, but yeah, so I think I won't put my playlist, Stream Beats playlist on today, just because, this game does have like a lot of sound effects. And I know Minecraft has a lot of sound effects, and um, I put up my stream playlist on that. But it feels like every couple of seconds. I think it's just has its own background music maybe. And it's just a lot of. I feel like you hear the sound effects more in Ace Attorney, or like more clearly in Ace Attorney than in Minecraft. So yeah, I don't think I'll put my playlist on today just because I'm pretty sure it also has background music. I think. So yeah, I think we're gonna get straight into I think we're gonna get straight into the um straight to the case today. I don't really have any stories really. Um, so yeah. Anyways, guys, let's get into the case. So yeah. Continue. Talk about goodbyes. I think it should start at like right at the start of the case. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the start of the case. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yeah. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. Hmm. At last, I shall have my revenge. I actually can't remember who the victim is in this episode. What? Merry Christmas. Yeah, I can't remember who the victim is in this episode. I remember who the killer is. And oh my god, it's Edgeworth. It's not actually Edgeworth, but dramatic effect. December 25th, 10:08 a.m., right in Code Law offices. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Hopefully a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. No shit, you've been helping us with law stuff. I need to brave the elements and be foraged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but God Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next, in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at God Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident in their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can I show real news for a change? I mean, to be fair, the only real news they apparently have around here are murder cases. Nick, the water pressure is kind of low in that shower. Good, more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with their hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. I interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at God Lake, but this time, it's murder. God Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, aged 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yikes. Maya. Fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Okay, we can examine more. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I heard they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bell bar getting the angle of that screwdriver in the jar just right. Mia's favorite plant. His name was Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak in up on the wall. Yet, Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I'd probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch, watching TV. Fair. Fair. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Jesus Christ, Nick. I love the little law tidbits you get from just examining the office. Okay. I won't ask her what to do because all we can do is go to the detention center or Gold Lake. December 25th, detention center, visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been hit in a one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Yeah, I've been in here so many times. It's Edgeworth! My dude. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Yeah, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Oh, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? No, I don't think we should. Nah, it's a trick. Laughing, he'll get mad. I'll burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. You have so much free time. Between cases, though, Nick. Yes, you do. Actually, right. I hope she wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. What should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh. I'm gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? And Twitch just closed on my phone. For like no reason. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure you got look and won all 3. But your look's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick, why am I always the one who has to get angry? Let's ask him about God Lake. The murder took place at God Lake, correct? Yeah. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Got it. Huh? I would say got it. Got it? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. Cause you've seen him like 3 times since your bloody childhood. Smile for the camera. This guy managed to visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. Again, I love the little, like, things. God Lake entrance. Let's go to God Lake. December 25th, God Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened. Yeah, God Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's nothing was it. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, There weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you tried to say that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Jesus, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Yeah, he is. Recruits. Ah. Hey, you're that Harry guy. Harry Butts. We're not Larry! Right. Phoenix, right. Will he ever learn my name? I don't think he will. And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm meant to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Jones hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Talk to him about what happened. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clothes lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on God Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Do we really not know the victim? Why did we not learn the victim? Or did the anime just make up a victim? And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get here so fast? Well, there's a witness. When the report came in, we raced so late. A witness? Tells us about Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if it's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Well, they should! Bloody hell. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, how do you imagine that no one's standing up to take his side? Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Detective Quest. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gone one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know this whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. Well, you guys showed up. I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately, no. Well, Paul, then, you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. I am an attorney, Jesus Christ. Who's this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witnesses saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cool out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're you never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Okay, we can examine the crime scene. It says it's God Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Only picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. Do we have anything else to... I don't think we have anything else to examine. So can we... Okay, we can't move back. Can we go back to the detention center? Talk to him. Nah, we can't talk to him. We can talk to him to Ranko. We can talk to him. What to do? What should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Of course we need a fucking waterfall. Can we not move to past? Could you let's just present it? That badge. You showed me that. I'm gonna show that to someone who needs it. So let's go talk to Edgeworth. Let's go to the detention centre and present the attorney's badge. The attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Some people, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Sedgwick did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Okay, let's go back to God Lake and try to talk to Gumshoe. It's true, no one will take Miss Edgeworth's case. Yeah. It's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be suffered. Be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they ever win. Hey pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Miss Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there's a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me? But I wanted to ask about before I head back. The autopsy report. Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me next time. Go to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We like to take a look in the park. Can we look around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you any information. Right, now let's get investigating. Okay, now we can go, so we can go to the Criminal Affairs Department, and we can go to God Lake Public Beach. Let's go to the public beach. December 25th, God Lake Public Beach. What was this? This is God Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Okay, examination time. Wow, God Lake is really big. Yeah. Seeing it, why is it called God Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Wow, no way. I'll show us because the lake looked like a gourd when it viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. We've got trash trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Benches. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Yeah, Maya would. Oh, party hats. Huh? Someone left some poppers there. Oh, they're poppers. I thought they were pie heads. You know, you pull the string. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Let's take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put in pocket. Such a tongue twister. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. And I think that's all we can. Oh, we're gonna look at the sign. Huh? I was still seeing that sign first. Left, or dogs. Right, exit. Okay. And then we can go to either the woods or the boat rental shop. Let's go to the woods first. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone is camping. They've got guts, camping at the scene of the murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. There's literally no camping sign. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says no camping. Funny place to picture tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Jesus Christ, Maya. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering. Why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then. I'm not having this conversation. Yeah, the art major turned law major turned lawyer probably doesn't have a whole clue on science, probably. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadows where sunlight can't reach them. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. And then we can slide. Okay. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud. Hey, I'm Nick. Oh. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set up to respond to voices. Well, what then, these things? The party poppers. Yeah. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! What in the sawmill? Look what you done now! That goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry, it's nice, but it doesn't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I understand why she's so pissed. I'll pay you back. Well, you're thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this. Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Well, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say that so that folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Well, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, hell. I knew about you now, her chaperone. Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say. What y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawers than listen to you start all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. I thought I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. can we examine more? We can examine the camera. This camera is meant to respond to noise. Wait, only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Okay, we can't examine more of that. Can we examine more of this place before we interview Lotta? Talk to Lotta. That's a name, by the way. Cypher. You know. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film with my camera here? Someone, I'm not even any names, but someone used up a whole roll! Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show that would get our attention. What? Can you see I'm changing the film with my camera here? Someone, I'm not even any names, but someone used up a whole roll! Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show that would get our attention. Okay. Maybe a tennis match. Maybe we've sent our tennis match. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. Your cop or something? I'm a liar. What? You ain't gonna try and pull one of the lawsuits on me there over that film. A lot of y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not at all. We're investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I will bite hard. I forget, where did Maya get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture cup and all. Never mind, honey. I can talk young for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Okay, now we can actually talk to her. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late last night late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man at a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha. You don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right here in the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick. She's a research student at a university. Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 years ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that later? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Yeah, but I know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that why they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever I detect certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Lotta's camera added to the court record. That's how we can ask her about. Okay, we can move to the boat store thing. Yeah, got boat rental shop. We can move to boat rental shop because we don't really have anything else to ask Lotta. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. I have a Discord notification that I am going to check. There we go. Okay, now we can do some examining. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. And then we've got boats. There's some boats floating at the dock. What are these boats using the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. You know what? Fair. There's more forest off that way. I don't know I'd find any helpful clues in there. Yeah, I don't think we've found anything either. Okay. I don't think there's anyone in here. So yeah, we can move back to Gold Lake. Okay, let's see if we can talk to Laura again. Can we ask her more about our camera? Laura? Yeah. Say camera. It took us on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? Guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of of the murder, did it? Hey, you look pretty bright, huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late at night. I checked it once. Don't remember if there was anything on them now. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I could check that film. Y'all come back now, yeah. She went inside a SUV. Guess we should come back later. I guess so. Guess bloody so. Okay, let's go back to the public beach, and then let's go to the entrance, and then let's go to. Oh my god, I forgot about the Criminal Affairs Department. 725th Police Department, Criminal Affairs. That guy behind Maya looked like Payne for a second there. Prosecutor Payne. I guess Detective Gumshoe is staring at me. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. The victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a liar. True. You know, I don't really know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the one to help him. Wants to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, Rusty. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. The autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report. Add it to the court record. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay. So let's check the court records. So obviously this wait, profiles. So oh yeah, we've got the ages in here. So obviously Maya's 17, Miles is 24, same age as Nick. Gumshoe is 30 and Lotta is 22. And then no, back to the court record. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause one bullet shot to the heart. Okay. Right, this guy looks like Pain. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? God late? Got excited? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Yeah. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. Oh, nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck, I guess. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Jesus. Okay. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. And I've already analysed that. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall. Ollie, don't even think about escaping. I've got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. Fair. Fair. Okay, nothing else we can really do, so let's see if Edgeworth is still here. No, he's not. Oh yeah, he's left. Okay, let's go back to God Lake then. Let's go back to God Lake and see if we can now talk to Lotta again. So she was in the woods, wasn't she? December 25th, God Lake Woods. There she is. Hey y'all. Hello Lotta. Lotta, wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 photos last night. 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. We've got what we saw at the start with someone getting shot. Wait. See? He's shooting with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell he's shooting. Well, yeah, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You don't reckon I should tell the cops? Yeah, I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? I don't you all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. You can have this phone. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? I honestly am kind of busy. Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. Witness, and that means I'm off. That means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't let it get you skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Oh, darn. She left. Lotta is just the most American character in all of Ace Attorney. Like, she's just so bloody American. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court records. Take it automatic on 12th of the 25th at 12:15 a.m. Okay, I don't think we can examine anything else. Maybe the camera again? Yeah, we can examine the camera again. Expressing nothing camera faces like next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Oh, like under the sheet. Okay. Just like bitch where? Okay, I guess the only place the cemetery here called like public beach. I don't know where we can go. Looks like the police have given up there, but hey. Hey, the bloody hell are you? Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Oh, I know who this is now. I think it's Larry. Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? Yeah, Larry! What are you doing? My favorite idiot in the Ace Attorney franchise. Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Fiance deserves the best. Fiance? Not of a model, I hope. Oh, Fiance's a fine woman. That it was her idea that I wear this costume. She was like, "You go, girlfriend," you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great. Larry. Wow, a Santa's costume. She must be really nice. Wow, cute. Nick, who's she? She's like, Larry, no! I'm like, what? No, she's not. Larry! Larry! She's 17! Larry is Nick's childhood friend. So they're the same age. Larry is 24. No. Larry, no. I'm his partner, matter of fact. I'm the little sister. Sister? Oh, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of her little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Larry is such an idiot, I swear. What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder last night. I think you work here. Have you heard anything? Nick, you wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Keontae, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. He was here, wasn't he? I think what you just said caught him off that guard, Maya. No, it's just Keontae's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. I'm model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trust me, huh? Neat. Larry, you're an idiot. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? I mean the samurai dogs. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look god-shaped. Well, originally they were god dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Keontae's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? Get a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, goody. Goody? Let's talk. Asking about Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Well, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of stuck in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like a father. Like his father? Yeah. Edgy's pops was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. He said defense lawyer. Yeah. Wait a second. Well, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis? I don't know how to say that word. Honestly? No, it's a prosecuting attorney. What the fuck is that word? I don't even remember how to say it. The nose of a proboscis. I don't know how to say the word. Google, say it for me.
Proboscis.
Proboscis. Okay. The nose of a mammal, especially when it is long and mobile, such as the trunk of an elephant or the snout of a tapir. Entomology. In many insects, an elongated, sucking mouth part that is typically tubular and flexible. Zoology. In some worms, an extensible tubular sucking organ. Okay, so it's just a nose, I guess. I guess it's just a nose. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What for? I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Let's change the subject to Gordy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, and it's very late. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, it's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I had a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. All the article added to the court record. That's all we can ask him. So, let's move to the... No. Let's move back. Let's see if there's anyone... not talking. Anyone at the boat rental shop. Anyone at the boat rental shop? No, so we can probably go back to Public Beach. And then move to the entrance. Then... Detention Center, maybe? No. Right and Co. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's some lawyer that was at the office at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That's the last time I expected to come up. Yeah, I didn't expect the Grossberg to come up. Not gonna lie, there's some things about this case I've completely forgotten, and the victim is one of them. Like the victim is completely unforgettable not completely unforgettable, completely forgettable in this case. You know, maybe I should go talk to him for all time's sake. So can I go to Grossberg's office? Yeah, I can go to Grossberg's. 725 Grossberg Law Offices. I guess he's still missing his painting. And that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? Also understudy, yes. Phoenix, right. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look like a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the sense of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Ghostberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess you hadn't heard anything. Mr. Ghostberg, what happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it's how I will be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, better desserts. What the fuck? Can we join the autopsy report? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. That was his name, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? This is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yeah. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Okay. Robert Hammond. Let's ask him about Robert Hammond. Who's this Hammond guy, anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so lost they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. That's the spirit medium, Misty Faye. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was at a loss. No conviction was made. I told you there was DL6 law in the specific case. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother and calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Goldsberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Sure, miss. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Faye. Misty Faye's photo was added to the court record. Okay, let's go to the detention center. December 25th, detention center. Visitors room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. What happened? Let me ask you about the matter. Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I'm looked down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? Why did you go to God Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor, apparently, would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Okay, let's show him the picture of Misty. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. You've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DO6 incident. Right, DO6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from the DO6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Okay, we can ask him about the DO6. The DO6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It was pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the God Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mum. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years older now. I guess I don't understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a liar? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Fair. Okay, I don't know if we can... I don't know if we send Misty's photograph again. I tried to take something been in my house. Okay. He's just saying the same things I said earlier. Should we show him this picture and say that we can prove his innocence? Kind of prove his innocence. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edward, did you shoot him? What do you think, Knight? Right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. See, didn't you shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will. We're gonna help out Edgy Boy here. We're gonna help out Edward. Who'd have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to the detective, won't you? Entrance request. Put in pocket. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick. It's a big one. What? It's calmed down. Whew, that was scary. Oh, where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of him running, but curling up in a ball? Well, guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. Let's give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective come to. Say, let's go straight to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild-haired lady comes in here just a while ago. So she came to talk to you after hearing what Mr. had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around trying to go? Do you want to give Miss Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Did you say something about the way I did my job? No, sir. Let's talk about Laura's testimony. So what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? That's such bullshit. She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality, but I might, but should let us see who's who. She can do that. Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there's a cancellation. Cancellation? Okay, let's ask about tomorrow's trial. I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for Miss Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I think that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Okay, we can ask him about Edgeworth. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asking about the paperwork, but he's still got time, pal. Contact him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, wait. There we go. His letter of request. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start a new one for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys saw that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? But fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to it by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. I just seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. It probably has something to do with the 06. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. be a long stream, probably. So let's save. Day 2, trial. 7:26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred Van Karma. He's the best prosecutor out there. He hasn't lost a case in his 4-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edward. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred Van Karma is a man, to be fair. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. And someone who doesn't notify the defense of an updated autopsy report. I'm still salty about that. You tell me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So was he a teacher then, Miss Edward? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing a purpose to help you out. Not a chance. It's not lost once in 40 years. 40 years? He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? You could really be using Mia's help by now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry. I really tried back on the reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. does does Nick just might not tell anyone about our powers except for like Nick? But then again, DL6, Misty Faye, all that shit. 7:26, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I really love those little sprites at the start of the trial day. I find them really endearing. And I love how they kind of change instead of just giving us like Nick and Maya and then just a generic prosecutor and actually give us like the specific prosecutor that we're like gonna be against that day. So for example in a tutorial case it was Payne, and in for the past 2 cases it's been Edgeworth, and for this case it's Von Karma. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? 4. The seriously things that I would stand here were I not completely prepared. Right, my apologies. It's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call a detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. I placed a map of God Lake. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. Oh, I don't think I've ever really seen a map of it before. No, I must have seen it in the anime. But I genuinely thought Lotta was here just because of how the thing was laid, the thingy was laid out. You know, when we were traveling between them. I thought a lot was like here. And then the boat was like obviously I knew the boating thing was here, and then I thought the boat was like here. At 12:10 a.m. she had 2 good shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the rest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma, yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You stand on your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Okay. You know what time it is, guys? Time to say before we say before the witness testimony. Okay. Gumshoe's witness testimony. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's why we found Mr. Edwards. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edwards. I see, very well. Beginning your cross-examination, attorney, now. The arrest of Edward. Hold it! Just keep pressing him. Received a call from a man. Yep. But he said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are two different people, obviously. Different people? There were two witnesses. Ugh. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. Lawhart. What happened next, detective? Hold it! You just keep pressing him at first. How long was it in between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Oh, well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. I'm not out for the monkeys to get that quick. Detective, you refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. There's so much to look forward to these days. I feel bad for Gumshoe. He has to deal with this asshole here. We hate this guy so much. He's one of those characters who is such good like antagonist. They just hate him so fucking much. Like he's so good, they just hate him. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. Hold it! What was Mr. Edwards like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed, not like a murderer. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his shaggy objections. Just like you have. Hold it! Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep poppycock. I forgot that was a phrase. I forgot that was a word. Jesus fucking Christ. I forgot poppycock was a fucking word. And I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. I'm gonna tweet that out. But the next morning, everybody was press that. Did you find any clues in the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Here's the bullet added to the court record. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So let's arrest Mr. Edwards. Hold it! Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. Oh my god. Hold it! That's not actually because of this. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edward. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? I know how he can contradict this. Order, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honour. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. This added to the court record. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. In it. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. So much as some head does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Hey! She had to go to fucking law school. She's a spirit medium. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. I suppose she's 17. Chill out, Karma. Actually, Judge, you do it. At me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. It can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own Order, order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Oh, Judge, I can say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict satisfied. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But, wait, Disbank your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Ahem, this court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court, anyway? Jesus bloody fucking Christ. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that fucking photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? But I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right? No, we need you here, Maya. I need you as moral support, please. I need you. No, of course I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? And plus she always, like, actually sometimes helps out. Like, sometimes when I'm stuck on, like, after, like, the testimony, sometimes she'll give us, like, a little hint. And I'll just be like, Maya, you're so fucking smart. We love Maya Faye in this household. We love Maya Faye in this household. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about the trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Oops. Okay, court is back in session. Mr. Van Kammer, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Laura Hart take the stand? Here she is. Laura Hart, you're a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Not on anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You need to learn some manners. He's a dickhead. Understand? Yes, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Where's the count? Time to say bloody again. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car, heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two jets in the boat, and then there was another bang. There wasn't an area thing on the lake, but that boat. Enough. Ah, Judge, Shepard to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Oh, this is a surprise. This is like the very moment of the murder. But we can't prove it's evident. We can't prove it's Edward. Order, I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Mr. There's always kind of slight discrepancies between the game and the anime that I'm like kind of finding out as we go through these. Obviously, I'm pretty sure like the tutorial case and like the next two cases. So case 2 and case 3, turn about sisters and turn about whatever the last one was called. Those two were pretty much the same, but in this one, it said she was in her car when the shots were fired. But in the anime, I'm pretty sure she was in a tent, which doesn't appear in the game, but does appear in the anime. So yeah, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I very little doubt about this case. Oh, this court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? No, With photographic proof, what question can there possibly be? This letter is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Oh, you claim to have found a contradiction in the testimony. Oh, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I'll have you held in contempt of court. You're the only one that needs to be held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt of court, you know. Yes, I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think that was contradiction with the facts in the testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Oh, first, Nick, I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Witness count, cross-examination. Gonna save right before here. Just in case. So, midnight, I was in my car, I had a bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two in the boat. Then there was another bang. That wasn't everything on the that boat. You can't present evidence at this moment. We can just keep pressing her, I guess. Just after midnight, you said? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Well, yeah.
Objection!
I don't want to find contradictions, but really. I hope the next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Well, let's continue testimony. We're just pressing now. We're just asking questions. Chill the fuck out, Manfred von Karma. Why are you coming in there anyways? My researcher is studying at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Could you be more specific about your research?
Objection!
Chill out, von Karma. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now I'm the one who says that. Oh, there's say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
Hold it!
So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that.
Objection!
Said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely track with the witness. Ugh. He's not letting me fully do shit.
Hold it!
do we clearly see the two men? This is the line of questioning we need. Just to look at the picture clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. We press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about you, about the photo. I was looking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
Objection!
She couldn't. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious confessions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. And there's another bag. She didn't say this originally. Were you watching the very moment the shot was fired?
Objection!
She's lying. She's lying. I know it. I know it. I fucking know it. She's lying. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Right, not meaningless babble. Gun camera, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. Yeah, he's a dick. To what end?
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country girl can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. We keep pressing it further about this, and I need to close it up because it's considered that earlier. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scan the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you.
Objection!
Let us ask her questions, Von Karma. Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question is full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what. Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. No, let me question her further, you fucking dick. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in this testimony when noted. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I have to penalise for having to but how did you attempt to court? No, don't hold us in fucking contempt of court. He won't let us ask the questions. The fucking dickhead. And if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick, last testimony is fishing, Nick. Real fishing. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. The partial judgment. Very well. Mr. Mountwatch. Take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya! Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lockhart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you are actually looking at a lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edward. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Yeah, come on, Maya. Yeah, Maya. You will stand down. No! The court does not acknowledge the defense of Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea in treating me like some sort of criminal? I saw him. I saw Edgeworth. Judge, declare defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were one. God, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court, I must leave. No. No! Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes the testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Yeah! Fuck you, Von Karma. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Laura Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, he bloody fucking isn't. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. My affair. You'll leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya, I love you. You're the best. You're one of the best characters. One of my favourite characters. But I cannot afford this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction there, or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. What we're gonna do, chat? Shit. Click next. That's it. I don't know if I can find anything that, but I can't squander my efforts either. So it closed the day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Oh shit! I meant to present evidence. I meant to present the photo. Oh fuck! But what about the other man?
Objection!
I expect to be allowed to deliver in now you promise Mr. Right. I believe you claim there's a contradiction in the defendant. If you can Mr. Right after no, I'm going to fucking thing! Ah! Damn. That's it. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander my efforts either. We can't find anything within that. We can present the photo. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with a professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edward. Wow. What? Mr. Wright is a point.
Objection!
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has sent Mr. on camera. How could you possibly see Mr. Edward? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. Okay, I finally found a hole in Van Cal's carefully vague testimony. We're saving again, chat. We're saving again. Okay, so fuck this up. Go to options, save. You're right, it's a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished, set up my camera, I got back in my car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Use binoculars? Very well. Begin your classic examination, Mr. Right. This one better be good. How Edgeworth was seen. Mr. Grits. Don't carry on comic objects I get. I'm going to find a hole in this system if it's the last thing I do. Okay, we keep pressing it. Hold it! So, how could you see Edgeworth? I just told you how this person. You hasty Yankee types never find the go out. Says have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. What? I mean, what the fuck did that even mean? What the fuck did that even mean? Hold it! Your camera? Yeah, it's gone out of my Let her speak. The issue we have concerned with is Miss Hart's scene with Jeff Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection is sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my objections. Hold it! Gotta keep pressing her about it though. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Meteors specifically. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Yep. I've had doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of stars? The camera is irrelevant to this case. No, it is very relevant. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing of this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to protest further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break it time. And if this isn't relevant, then we get like one penalty, and we still have like, and that won't like absolutely break us. Camera is of the utmost importance. It is perhaps the key. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart. You testified to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Camera's out to take pictures of a meteor. Hold it! Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? The fog kept thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Well, yeah, well, you see, that's what I'm thinking to straight out.
Objection!
Mr. Right, I'll not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You're saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? Ugh. No unnecessary comments, please. Hold it! Sometimes when comments seem unnecessary, they're actually very necessary to a case, especially in a certain was just for a part on the charge. It doesn't have me fog how binoculars changed at all. What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. No, there's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. We have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von comic objects it is. Okay? I'm going to find a hole in the system. It's the last thing I do. So, take a squares. Let's see. Binoculars. Hmm, let me see. Hmm. Wasn't there 2 shots? By 3 times. Uh, do we just... I'm going to save here. So that we can just keep going back to after we've done like all that line of questioning and then present maybe the photo.
Objection!
Seven is clear. We gotta fill it. Um, we're looking at my car, so it faces the lake. It's facing the lake. No.
Objection!
I need to clean my fucking glasses. I'll do that. After this, you shoot stars. That's a lie. Tattoo. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of stars. Now I understand lots of heart slander on in the Ace Attorney fandom. Now I understand Ace Attorney, not Ace Attorney, lot of heart slander. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at a lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph? Got it!
Take that!
She's trying to photograph. Got it! Miss Hart, this is what you're trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Got it? Ah, citing God Lake. What, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see proof that I was down. I was like trying to photograph this squad. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Well, let's see it. I'm not joking. Proof is it that the witness tried to photograph Gordon Lake monster.
Take that!
Camera. Miss Hart is your camera. The camera set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? This is photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here is the article about Gordon. According to this article, Gordon made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you tried to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. You guys are smart. So smart, but I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What? You just used several pieces of precious minutes of our time to prove it's nothing more like that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey. But As she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about God for some reason. I know. What could have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting down to the bottom of it. So why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing. Something will change. It has to, and I'm going to spy it. Yeah, I'm gonna spy it. Lottie's new testimony. Okay, let me change. Not change. Clean my glasses. Yeah. I now truly understand the memes about Ace Attorney witnesses. Cause like online in the Ace Attorney fandom, there's memes about like, you know, Nick getting threatened to be, having to leave the court and because or like getting arrested for contempt of court. But then the fucking witnesses, Laura in particular, not being threatened with the same thing despite the fact that they can do and they have to, sign shit saying, hey, I won't be in contempt of court. You know, I mean, I get that this is a comedy and they have to, kind of like a comedy thing, so they're probably playing it out for laughs and blah 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 blah. But whatever, whatever. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash, one near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was screaming right out of the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart, hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Ray, you may call me the witnesses. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Haha, very funny. Phoenix Wright having one brain cell moment. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if there is no problem with the testimony this time, we'll let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Then we save at this just before the cross-examination. Keep pressing. We just keep pressing R at each point to get to a contradiction. And what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a man or anything.
Hold it!
An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should have become an investigative photographer. You mean a UFO? I see. Kind of a shaky bit. This is for a career. Nick, you can't say shit. Nick can't say shit. We'll learn about this more, probably, either in this case or later on, but Nick cannot say shit on a shaky basis for his career. You know, yeah, we'll probably see this in another case. I think this case maybe is in Justice for All, which I think is the second game, so we'll probably see more of this when we get onto the second game and we get onto more of the cases with Dahlia Hawthorne. But yeah. Is Gordy really all that news worth it? Okay. They even had him up on the TV. Not sure that I care on local news with a month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Right. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
We just keep pressing it. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night.
Hold it!
I think it's time you told us why you thought the purpose you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. I could work out what I was up to. The lake to be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second rate shutterbug tried to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you're hiding the truth? Well, actually.
Objection!
Mr. Right, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet.
Hold it!
Let's just keep pressing her. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I couldn't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected.
Hold it!
There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know, she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What did I do now? Why are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush, puppies, pops. I'm getting there.
Hold it!
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from over the place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. I better find some sort of contradiction in his testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. So... Yes, I get it. Yes, I get it. Let's get into the bit where he saw what he said. I think it was this one. Boat the whole time. Let me check this. So the boat would have been around here. She was here. Uh, We can present this. Let's save. Let's save. Present.
Objection!
What do you think about this statement? I'm not sure. Since specific objects not overruled. Fuck's sake, I don't know. I don't think that won me any points with a judge. No, it did not. So I should boat the whole time. I know we can use the gun, like the photo, to contradict the gun stuff. And I looked straight out of the lake. She said she was in a car though, but I guess that kind of makes sense, I guess. In the lake, so I didn't, that's why I was coming out by the lake. And the man's hand, and I heard another gunshot. Fired 3 times.
Objection!
Fuck. Luckily we just saved. So we can get... There has to be something. Maya! System attack, I need you! Maya! Wait, wouldn't have this given another photograph if there's another gunshot? Uh-oh. Fuck. Fuck, we got another well, and that makes sense, we're guilty. Fuck. At least we saved. It's because he's no reason to further trial now. Um, is there any need for more time to decide his case against the defendant? This case is extremely clear, so no room for misinterpreting of the facts. Court finds defendant Mr. The case is submitted to court immediately to held high court when necessary state. So this court. So for fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, man. So.
Objection!
So this. I mean, we could present the picture. We could present the picture.
Objection!
But I don't think that would go over well. No, that just makes. Fuck. What the fuck do we present then? Because we've pressed it for everything. So. I don't fucking know. Okay, let's see. So. Let me see. Investigated photographer. So would be like up to the monster. That's why I was coming out of the lake. But that's all. That's what I was hiding. And I heard that bang. I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look out, so I watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw the flash. Now the time that I heard another gunshot. I'm pretty sure we have to talk to her about the camera and the photographs, because the thing is, she said she heard another gunshot, but that would trigger the camera to go off and take another picture. But there's only one picture she gave us. So unless it's like the Turnabout Samurai case, where, when the old bag said that she, just got rid of the other photograph and only presented one to Detective Gumshoe, then I don't know how this could play out. Like, I know she deleted the other one. Um, should we just present this?
Objection!
This, honest, that's fuck! Second game over we've had in just 5 fucking minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. We can just skip through this. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, man. Yep, I drove his guilty. For fuck's sake, man. I swear to fucking God. Okay, we'll continue here. For fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake. Let's look over our evidence. So we've got our evidence. We've had Lotus camera set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Robert's autopsy report. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause one bullet shot to the heart. Taken automatically on 12 of the 25th at 12:15 a.m. An old photograph, the 06 incident exhibit A, is written on the back. This is of Misty Faye. Article about a monster sighted at the Lord Lake. I can't read. We're not supposed to read what that says, but a giant life on a place that he's at God Lake. Overhead map of God Lake. Finding the victim's body, the ballistic markings match the murder weapon on the barrel. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times bears. Put to my just right hand. Do we present the bullet?
Objection!
I know, what do you... For fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, man. What the bloody fuck? Why? Why am I suddenly going to another accent? Lake. Um, okay, so this first part of her statement is fine. I'm sure she lied about being a research student at a uni, but I don't think that has anything really to do with this. Um, like sure, there's already a picture of the of God here, but whatever. Should I just look it up and see what I present next? Yeah, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Turnabout. This is kind of goodbyes. Day 2 trial. Does this day 2 right? Yeah, it is. Laura's new testimony. Um. Oh, on her 7th statement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Wait, no, yeah.
Objection!
It was in this. Miss Hart. Fucking final. What are you really looking at about? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're far from normal. I mean, to be fair, yeah, she is far from normal. What, y'all want to step over here and say that? You're coming here like to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you had allowed it? You'd be scanning like funny side of Gordy, that's what. You would give the boat a call. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. Justify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You're being able to search for Gordon, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and to kind of stand the lake a bit. I mean, Gordon might be out there and all. Miss Hart, I think that you are not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't filming really. I thought, I could be witness to murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, another photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting in this. Who in this? Right. That's why I took this photograph. Witness. That's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pile. Let her fucking speak, Von Karma, you fucking dickhead. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She ran a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. I thought she said she's going to enlarge photo. She said it'll drop the quality of my but should. Let's see who's who. She has the enlarged photo. She enlarged that photo. I want Von Karma let her show it. I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison forever or worse. What should I do? Make her show it! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why hasn't that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. Why? Why, Altana? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Yeah, you old fool. You dickhead. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the evidence. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Yeah, fuck Von Karma. Here it is. He was shooting from his right and from his left hand even. You still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Take photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. There is something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And so good it has done any of this. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over. Obviously. No, it's not! No, it's fucking not! I'd like to close the cross-examination of Mr. Hart and none too soon. That's a freaking waste of my time. Mr. Von Kammer, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I need. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could you possibly require? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's my time to declare it. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. That's really inclusive in this photo somewhere. It's bad, real bad. What should I do? Show for evidence! Show for the evidence. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence.
Objection!
I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence, but it's enlargement. There's no point in reaching concepts. This bad, real bad. What should I do? Objection? Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange in this enlargement. What that might be? It's the gun. It's the fingerprints. It's the fingerprints. Mr. Wright, you show the court what you mean. What about this photo strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. It's this.
Take that!
Here, Your Honor. The shooter. I'm not sure what you understand. What about the shooter strange? Look at the hand holding a pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The fingerprints. Boom. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edward's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph. It's not Mr. Edward. Yeah, it's not Edward. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edward who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edward didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart. Let's just blame Miss Hart. Who else would the witness Miss Lotta Hart? What? Do you have proof of this? Proof? Always with the proof. Oh wait, I do. Mr. Wright, I'll have you remember this in court. Oh, fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, man. Oh, the judge is mad. Let me ask again. Who the defendant could have shot the victim? Save. We need a save. Alright. Wait, I can't. What's the point? That's right, yeah. For fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, man. What's the other thing? I can't see though. For fuck's sake, man. We've had to continue this trial, this day, for so fucking long. To victim himself. Is there any explanation remaining? The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So you were saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. Can I have another explanation? Indeed, that seems to be the only remaining explanation. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. The suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the witness's wound with the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Were they studying a meter apart in the boat, though? Oh no, Mr. Van Palmer, are you sure that the accuracy of the data? Of course, I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report update in the court record. For fuck's sake, how many times did the bloody autopsy report have to be fucking updated? I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings until the trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That's all. This court is adjourned. Fuck, fuck yeah, man. Why the bloody hell am I doing this accent? I don't know. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there in that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell us something from me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feeling with a thanks, Edgeworth? Come on, you know Edgeworth can't do that. I requisitioned. Big words. I requisitioned a transcript of Lot's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of the testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's deposition added to court. Record at her two sounds like gunshots just after midnight after on Christmas. Oh wait, just wait. This is the one where it's like, oh, it's just before Christmas. It wasn't actually Christmas or something like that. You know that line. We all know that line if we played or watched Ace Attorney. We know the line. Ace Attorney fans know the line. I just can't think of it in my head right now. December 26th, attention center visitors room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Miss Edgeworth made it through today, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyways? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a liar my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you didn't say at the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Bushy was here just now. He said, soon as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know, I guess they'll send you a bill or something. What a picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail. Okay, let's ask her about Mia. Any local Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh yeah, can we visit someone? Okay, where do we go? So, Quad Lake. You know what, let's go to Grossberg's first. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently I missed the Grossberg's on vacation again today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Let's do some more examining of his offices. What has changed? I guess Mr. Grossberg isn't getting that pain back. I feel like kind of bad for him. Yeah, he kind of lost it, like, 2 cases ago. Expensive pipe plant. No idea what kind of one it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even if I can tell someone he's got money to burn. I saw it in my mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. They're just there for decoration. Okay, we can't do share. So we can go to Wright and Co. Is that number 6? Wright and Co. law offices. So it's quiet with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya on the detention cell soon. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Okay, we can go to God Lake entrance. December 26th, God Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Only Detective Gumshoe is there today. Okay, we can move into the God Lake Public Beach area. December 26th, God Lake Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around it today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. And then we can go to the woods or the rental shop. I'll go to the woods first. December 26th, God Lake Woods. Gumshoe! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today at, yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though he did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Thanks. I guess. Let's start. Oh, I have a discard fucking ping again. You know, I should really check these later. Fucking on. Small child. Sense of Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. For fuck's sake, man. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Oh, yeah. He said 2 witnesses. I don't know who that other witness was. It's probably Larry. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Or maybe it's the other character that's in this case that we haven't been introduced to yet. We haven't been introduced to him yet, and we're already 2 hours in. Alright, let's get to Edgeworth. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Most Edgeworth doesn't talk about is ultimacy. There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and becoming a prosecutor, and being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I feel bad for Edgeworth, man. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Faye. Huh? She's not out of bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved. I saw his lip trembling. Really? Criticize Edgeworth? It's really great for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait. I was wondering how much is bail gonna be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth was posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. You know what? It's a fair assumption. Let's go to the boat rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Small boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Yeah, I don't think we can really examine this more than we already have. So let's go back to the God Lake entrance and go to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Just Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Going to a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet it wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. This must be the chief of the detectives there. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Rook to bishop, seven. Checkmate? I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on that computer, on the computer. Jesus fucking Christ. Is it the police department's mascot? That's the blue bladger. It was my idea, I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the criminal affairs department. It's the last thing I do. Good luck. You know, let's go back to Godlike entrance. Um, we don't have any characters to talk to. So let's just keep examining until something happens. Lotus camera staying out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Got a car. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Besides, there's no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. There's really some magazines on the sheets. It's a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. Guess she wants to get into the outdoor spirit. I guess so. Trees go quite thick around here. Further back the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay. So nothing really there, so we can go back to the public beach, I guess. The famous god lake. The green water stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. The famous god. I have examined that already. The sign. Huh. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Yeah. I don't put plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I don't really sit here and eat on a day like this. This is maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog. A hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks like a little half baked. The banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Okay, let's go to the boat rental shop again. Examine this more. There's some boats going at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. We need the space for one more boat at the dock. Okay. No clues there. There's more forest stuff that way. I haven't found any helpful clues in there. Okay, there's no more helpful clues there. So let's go back to the entrance. We can just keep examining shit. I thought it was a show from belly trees today. There's a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Today, it's just cold. Yeah, pretty cold. It says it's God Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. It's no good for picnicking these days though. Yeah, it's pretty cold. Okay, let's go back to the detention center. 7:26 detention center. Hey Nick, you finally came. Just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last. Those interrogators were really mean. They're like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank you, Huh? He posted bail for you. Said it was great for what you did. Mr. Joseph did that. I have to make it up to him. I've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there's any clues out there, the park's as good as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing I was here in Tedman. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, though. She's probably still upset about me. I should leave her alone. Okay. Let's go to Branco, maybe? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom today, okay? Yeah, Mr. King is much more fun. It's not going to be much fun when Edward refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Oh god. Maya, please. ask her what to do. But what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. And I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal. Oh, any touch you want to say? Well, I was in detention the whole day, all day. I think I had like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. Yeah, probably. Then let's go to God Lake. Let's go to God Lake. 726 God Lake Park entrance. How many cops around today are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. I have another discard ping. Why are so many discard pings? I feel like I get more pings now than I did before I left a ton of servers. But whatever, I guess. Hey y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realised that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my mind. Lotta. So see, I wanted to make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just because I'd said it being a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague thing. And yeah, it definitely is, especially coming from someone who studied memory. Well, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right, you mean the first time you witness a murder? Yeah, come on. Well, I got it. Right. Well, the way I figure the trial's already stuck in the flames of body fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to start though. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I should be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spread medium training first. Yeah, don't be jumping to job, Maya. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, I should have got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now getting to the heart of it. Well, see, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up for us, right? I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal, we just got a deal. Yeah, we just got a deal. We don't have any of the leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not going to rob the poor. Jesus fucking Christ, Lotta. The only fair exchange of information is information. Listen, good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Well, Gordy. But Gordy doesn't. Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows you. I've been keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, right? Okay. Right. I'll see you later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. If you don't seriously mean. Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him. We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Okay, let's go to the public place then. Oh, this changed. We were literally just here a second ago. December 26th, God Lake, Public Beach. Okay, let me try and guess the flags. So that's American. That I don't know. The one behind my face cam is the American flag. I don't know that one. That's Japan. That I believe is Brazil. That is France. That's France. I don't know that one or that one either. That's Korea. That's North Korea, I think. That's China, United Kingdom, and that's Australia. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya, Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you'd like to put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with Banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that shows finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day of court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on out, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weaknesses? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? But we were only in the same class for a little bit. Transferred school pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. There's something like Larry knows about it though. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, I was big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. I was near there yesterday. Oh right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to pop this air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in room for repairs. Oh, yeah, I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Okay, so we've got nothing else to talk about with Larry, so let's go back to the woods. Let's go to the woods first. December 26th, Gold Lake Woods. Hey, it's Lara. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Oh, God. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, sorry's nice, but when will I film? Nick, pay the lady. Maya, please. I mean, Lotta, she couldn't control really her sneezing. But also, Maya, you're just taking money from Nick's wallet. Like, bloody fucking now, man. Like, bloody fucking now. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Let's talk to him more. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade in for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? I thought I only have one fault. What's my name so far? Was it a good one? You bet. Yeah, a UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making a photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So, you really are a university student? Well, yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Can you tell me more about Gordy? Oh, right, this is just, we're gonna just give her the evidence. Just gotta find out the evidence. So, we're gonna go find the evidence. Move to... Let's go to a boat dock. And Larry, my man, you look fucking dead inside. You look fucking dead inside, mate. Look at that guy. Just deadpan. December 26th, boat rental shop. It's so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake, I don't know. They're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. There's some boats floating in the dock. The murder took place in a boat from the dock. Apparently, the police took away that actual boat that was used that night. It needs more space for one more the boat at the dock. Okay, so nothing we can do there. Isn't that still summer look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about it still summer just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? No, it's pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? really? True kind of sounds like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These two samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. But the flags? This looks sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of reminds me of War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. Ask again, what the heck is it? Yeah, what the fuck is War of the Eyeglasses? Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no legs. No legs. Hey man, whoever calls their products the original first wins. Why don't you add wolf famous this time? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Jesus fucking Christ. Hey Nick, benches, let's take a break. Maybe a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Look, you sit by. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Bloody fucking hell, Maya. Not that. Not that. Well, God Lake is really big, yeah. Say Nick, why is it called God Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago, they used to go to here. Wow, no way. I'm sure it's because the lake looked like a good one, but you know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is good, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. We told you this, Maya, on like the first day. What's with this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon over there. Huh, just got it repaired yesterday, man, what a drag that was. I don't think we can examine anything else here. Let's go back to the woods and see if we can examine anything else. Don't think we can do though. Science has no confidence. Funny place to picture a tent. Wait, what if the science has no sense? Sense of fire? I don't think they have sense of that. Oh. A lot of these are just retrying old shit we've already said on the first day. Hey Nick, what? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering why. Camping pots and pans made of aluminium. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium. I'm not having this conversation. Okay. How do we present to her? I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this in life did? You're crazy? A very photo like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me wrong. Can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial. Not to mention claiming that she saw something she didn't see. Okay. Let's go to the entrance and then go to no examine. Move to criminals affairs. See if Gumshoe's there. September 26th, police department criminal affairs. Gumshoe! Gumshoe. We love Gumshoe. We love Gumshoe in this household. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look outsourced. Wait. You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Miss Edwards' case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. Is he okay? How's the investigation proceeding? It's not. Really, we have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edwards' motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edwards' father died in DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edwards shot him. And Edwards never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with in court tomorrow to poor Mr. Edwards. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, detective, do you know Gordy? The monster down in the in God Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Are you out of your mind? You got time to go and walk or something? How about doing no questioning for me then? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Don't shout at her. Talk to Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Laura. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll only use one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on. Now, everything in due time. First, let me show you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing special secret weapon number one. Missile. Missile? Hey, he's a canine police dog still in training. Missile. Hey, boy. No, he's so cute. There he is. Hey, he's cute. I just said that, Maya. Look at that cute dog. Look at that cute dog. And this will help us how? Oh, he's so cute. Next weapon number two, a fishing pole. This is my own personal pole. Except to country, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, I was supposed to catch a whole sea monster with this fishing pole. Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already over one bad choices. Secret weapon number three, a method detector. Detective come true. We're looking for something alive. Right, I'm supposed to find over the message. Hey, you never know, it might have eaten soda cans. Well, which one would it be? Can't make up my mind. DLC rabbits. I can't make up my mind either for a total opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it hurts about. Oh, wait, does it have an achievement? Let me see. Let me check achievements. Oh, this is the one the achievement I'm thinking of. Um, in another episode. Oh no! It's in this episode. Borrow Missile. Can I borrow Missile? Sure thing, Val. This is He's so cute. Oh boy, can I need it? Missile called. It's a gumshoe. We can just go. Yeah, sure. Pal. I have to take back the last one I let you pass. Okay, but sure thing, Val. I'll fit breaks. We should go to proper. Right. Well, okay, well, yeah, sure, Pal. Right, I'm out of sure thing, Val. No. That's anything. And there is our achievement. So let's go to God Lake. So yeah, this is where I've got a metal detector. Wait. Oh, you saw detection advice. I said detention advice. Okay, for some reason. No. Move to the woods. Present this. And I know this is a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick a body though. Unless it's been eating people's watches or spare cash or something. Oh, I haven't thought of that. Let's borrow something else then. What do we have to... You know what? Let's get missile. Let's get my bio missile. Um, missile. Look at him. I love him. I love Missile already. He's so cute. He's so bloody fucking cute. Look at this guy. He's so cute. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to God Lake. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile. Oh, alright. The little creature of the detective. Hey, little doggies. Goodbye. Ah. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! You see my samurai dogs! Oh, it's just... I thought he was going to attack the lion then. Look at... Come on. My samurai dogs. Well, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. I we clicked it too soon. It's going to have to this time. To here. Present. Look at this guy. He's so cute. And Lotta. Oh, cute. Is yours? He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to. I wonder what Gordy smells like. I didn't thought about that. Let's go to the boats area. Boat shop, actually. Code record. Can I examine anything with missile? Is this going to present in cutscene? Hey Larry, look, it's inside. Isn't he cute? Keep that mo away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of the hot dog stand. Nick, maybe his stand is a front mask. Money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try it. I'm a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. Let's see, can we examine? Nah, we can't examine anything else. So let's go to the woods. Now move. Examine. Nothing. So let's go back. Let's go back and get the fishing rod off him. Not examine, move. Yeah, I should have tried this all out before. Fishing pole. Open detective gumshoe. Yeah. Okay. Gold lake entrance. And we go back. Let's not present to Larry. Let's present it to Lotta. 726, God Lake Wood. Okay, Nick, this is like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh, I think something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we would have finished it. No, Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any kind of zombies. Okay, here we go. Ah, my leg. Yeah. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me you're on some film company's payroll. Nick, payer. My poor wallet. She's just basically saying the same shit she was saying fucking earlier about seeing a UFO. For fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, man. Let's present it with the fishing rod. Anyway, for catching garlic, a fishing pole. Are you doggone mine? Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. I never fly that. Good luck. Thanks. Sorry to bring the things. I don't believe it. Okay. Slabs. Finishing shit. Fine. Fucking bait. But salad ate all the fucking dogs, man. Can I ask? Can I ask Larry for bait? You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after the small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Got it. You're really gonna try to fish out a monster? Save Edgeworth, yes. Brings it to my eye, I'm always on one. We need fucking, like... Okay, what the fuck do we do? What the fuck do we do? Do I have to do... Do I have to reload my save or something? On the... I mean, we're saved on the investigation. Let me check. Turnabout goodbyes. Gay to investigation. Um, Let me see. Oh, we have to use the metal detector, I think. Okay. And use it at the boat rental shop. Okay. We'll go grab the metal detector then. We didn't really use that actually, so let's just ask Gumshoe to borrow the metal detector. I need to clean my glasses because someone's like right here. Okay. Let's go back to Godley then. Move to the beach. Not talk to Larry. Move to the boat rental shop. Oh god, that's annoying. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure, it's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Mike. Why do I have to check it out? You're the one that got arrested for contempt in court. Nick, look. Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I'll tell you this, Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around the air tanks. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. An empty air tank. The valve is open. A banner of flags. Yeah, I'm taking my AirPods off. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, we can present this to Larry. Okay, we can present it to Larry. What, Ed? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about the air tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I pretend like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai. Must be a coincidence. There's string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need an air tank? Why would I need an air tank anyways? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Bloody hell, Larry. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the frets. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go well as I suspected. Ask more. Let's ask more about the tank. Let's ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up. Was that? And then blam. Bloody hell, Larry. Well, busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai. What? Off into God Lake? It just scared me out. Oh my god, that's sure. Okay, can I talk to him about the flying air tank? Flying air tank. So the tank and steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keontae gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. So I'm not telling you. Actually, I was out here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight, so you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. Not bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Okay. Let's talk to God. Well, Mr. Wire, I've got the info you all need. You all got the scoop on me. Scoop on God for me yet? God isn't. There's no such thing as God. What? How can you all be so sure? Really, Nick? You all got some proof proof that God doesn't exist. Yeah, of course I have proof. No liar would. But it's bad to make a claim out the proof to back up. Here's the proof that God doesn't exist. The air tank.
Take that!
Nice air tank. Wow, y'all don't know an air tank. This is gaudy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. This giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine. Yes, Larry is an idiot. Tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo? Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Yes, I am. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lotta. That's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Okay, give us the case information now, Lotta. So tell us this information, you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. You should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so even never fall? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but hey, take it. Second lake photo added to the record. Shows an empty lake taken automatic on the 12th and the 24th at 11:50 p.m. By now, you ought to get. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta, it's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all know, all you know, and for any time when something smells, it's usually the bus. Something should whip that bus into shape. Yeah. Court record. I'm gonna check this photo. Oh, we can't see it. Okay. I guess we go to the boat, directly to the boat rental shop, I guess. December 26th boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat rental shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyways. We've examined fucking everything though. What the bloody fucking hell? Oh, we can go into the caretaker shop. 726 caretaker shop. Meg, that you? Hey, is that key for you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello. Scott. It's Polly. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, study. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of its pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. Hey up! He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Let's talk to him. just apostrophe just tight. I hope to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you to the third generation. Hello, Ace. Welcome on in. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today, Ace? How are you doing today? Meg, yes? Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You're the best pasta manga the West has ever seen. I'm good. That's good. That's good. Pasta manga the West isn't pasta from Italy. Yeah, it is. Meg, yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? Someone must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. He just keeps falling asleep. This is a boat rental shop, right? Why are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we're gonna raid one of your boats," and that's why I keep them boats like that. Youngsters these days, damn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We're going to find some way of getting information out of him. Let's just examine this place. What the bird? Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. But she doesn't know the secret words. Secret words? You can keep examining her. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. It looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting that he's running a pasta shop here. You know what, fair. Well, there's lots of various fish in God Lake, aren't there? Something's funny in it. All these fish are saltwater fish. And I guess in the lake is freshwater. Oh, there's a television in there too. Pretty neat. Looks like a little safe. It's locked. Yeah. We'll find more about that later on. Sushi Paul looks expensive. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Look, Tom. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink coffee. And what? Talk about murder. Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Maya, we're defense lawyers for fucking accused murderers. Can we present him with stuff? Sugar! Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, Rova. Hello, everyone. Hello. Matt, I'm sorry to say, but I think sound alerts are still broken. Hello. How's the rest of your stream, Sugar, if you're still here? How's the rest of the stream? How's the rest of Life is Strange? Hello, Sugar. Hello. We got it. Later on in this case, we get to interview. It's also eventful. I bet it is. It's fucking Life is Strange. To compensate, you could just sing the rest routine. Rah. Genuinely could against. Describe it. Fair. It is Life is Strange, and especially what happened at the end of last stream when you changed shit. Just in the past. But yeah, later on in the stream, later on in this case, we get to call upon a parrot as a witness in a case, in a trial, which is probably the funniest part of this case. Not gonna lie. Rare parrot. Let's see. We can probably show him stuff. Let's present the autopsy report. Let's present the autopsy report. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow Leole. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Yeah, he doesn't really seem to be telling us much. We can go outside and let's see. Let's see if I can talk to Gumshoe about this. December 26th, Police Department's Criminal Affairs. Definitely Gumshoe, isn't it? I didn't mention it. Didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? I was right. Let's come back later. Okay. It's a meeting. Okay. I guess we start to do stuff in God Lake. Let's go back to the caretaker's like boat rental shop. Caretaker shop. I'm going to head off to sleep now, but I wish you luck with the rest of your stream. Why, thank you, Sugar. Why, thank you. You need definitely need sleep because you streamed for like 4 hours. How the parrot is a trustworthy witness. I hope so as well. I hope so. I can't actually remember that part of the case, but I hope so. I hope so. Okay. Oh, we can talk to him about Polly. I can talk to him about that. My memory's gone worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to Polly. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Seen it? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Chat, remember, 1228. Okay, we can't talk to about anything else. I don't know if we... Oh wait, can we show him the Gordy article and will he say anything else other than the... Oh, he just talks about his rainbow Leole. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can talk to... Not that place. Maybe we can talk to Gumshoe now because we did that piece of dialogue. Maybe. We do need to talk to Gumshoe and ask. I bet this guy's still playing fucking chess again. These are detective guesses. The computers and files in each one. Funny there. Something I didn't expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Resistance is futile while you're surrounded. It's not too late. Release the hostages and come out with your hands up. He must be doing image training when negotiating a hostage situation. Okay. Can we talk to Edward, actually? 726, attention room, 32. It's like Edward's question. Let's come back later. Guess so. Yeah, so I guess he's done the question. Vertical offices. Talk to Maya. I guess all we got to do now. Oh wait. We can go to Grossberg's offices. And we got to do fucking shit in here, but then examine Grossberg's office. For fuck's sake. Okay. I guess we have to be at God Lake. God Lake each. Okay, maybe we can talk to Laura about the boat shop owner. Oh, she's not here. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot where Laura went. I guess we have to go to boat rental shop. Present this. Will he just talk about his rainbow pasta again? Yep, we have to present the right thing. Polly? Maybe we can unlock more dialogue if we talk to Polly. No. I'm just gonna present everything to him and see if he will talk to me about summon. Oh, will he just keep talking about his tricolored pasta? literally just presenting everything. Maybe if we present our attorney's badge? That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Hey up. I got you figured out. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A liar? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good to meet you. Wait, didn't I just say you two, Meg? Yes. You bring a tear to your man's eye. You know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Can we talk to him about anything? No. Okay. Do we got anything else? If I see this, you know something about this, sir? Keith, yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Hey, the night out on the lake? Yes. I know about that, isn't it? What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Tell us what you place saw. I forgot the time, but it's pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after night, but okay. And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one. Bang. And sploosh. That looks like a silhouette of Van Carmen, but I'm not saying shit. My hair's calm. So much hair. A little while later, this boat picked up. Then a young man walked by my window. He was murmuring something to himself. Hey up. What did he say? Hey up. Oh, I remember tomorrow by call time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? No, Terry was just there. Terry? Hey up, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. It comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question, huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 and stuff? Hey, mister, I mean dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? This is just getting good. This case is just getting good. We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locks the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, we can talk to Gumshoe! Yeah, let's go. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. Gumshoe, yeah! I love Gumshoe, okay? He's the best. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? I actually wanted to ask you something, yeah? Okay, ticket. You know the boat rental shop down at God Lake? Yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow. Huh? How do you... That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight out answer out of him. I said first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Clark out yesterday. And for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Tell us more about DL6. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgar's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with his current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgar forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Oops, options. He told us about DL6. Oh, the bird told us. What's that, parrot? The old man had a parrot at the boat rental shop. It's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, where to go, Detective Gumshoe? Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face the Edgeworth's past. Yeah, okay. Records room. Records room. Records room. DL6. DL6. September 27th and the 26th. Police have a records room. I don't know why I'm so excited about finding out the guy who murdered Edward's dad. Oh, it's amazing. We dusted. 10 years of fouls and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find out DL6 stuff real quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edward were 9 years old. Almost through fourth grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about DL6. I'll go get the right file. Okay, summary. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So this is set in 2016. This is set in 2016. Yeah. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There's a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on the day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in that elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That'd be scary like that in the dark. So the 3 people that we know of were Gregory Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth, and then another random guy. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were the survivors. One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Oh god, I feel bad for Edgeworth now. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Good night, Poppy. Good night, Rover. Good night. And the pistol had been fired 2 times. What have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, no, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in court, apparently. Oh yeah, it was Yanni Yogi in it. So it must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond, aka the victim in this case. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. Suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Yeah. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, I'm going to take the whole file. There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Okay, we have DL6. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find it. Now that's all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Yeah. I wonder how he'll do. To be continued. Okay, I am finishing this case no matter what. I think we only have this day. I could be wrong though, and this could be a longer case, and we could be going. Wait, let me check. How many days in turnabout? Goodbye. Oh my god, we have 4 days in this. We have the trial. So on day 3 we have the trial and the investigation, and then we have trial on day 4. You know what? Fuck it, we're finishing this. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Okay, this far, so far. Court is now in session for the trial, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honour. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyways? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement. That's a fast judge. Judge, I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes. Nuh-uh. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement? Bob, must you question everything? If we offer in 3 minutes, we have no time to waste. I'll call my witness back. Right. I'll call my witness. My decisive witness to stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. 9 days since you were in the boat rental shop, correct? 8 hours. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Face an objection.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name. Objection! Because I did not ask him, Mr. Right. I have predicted this trial end in 3 minutes. We don't know if his name though. Sometimes just asking trivial questions. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure yet. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot remember his own name. He can't recall his name. Yeah, but the incident in question took place 3 years ago. He can't testify. Very well, let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? You know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna save for the witness testimony. We're gonna save. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake, and I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very close. I'd like to begin the question. There is nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, you've read it now. Yes. No, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. We need to cross-examine. What do you think? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. Fuck you, Von Karma. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Hold on. Let's just take the time. You may cross-examine the witness. Von Karma ain't shit.
Hold it!
Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Objection! I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did it. You see? Continue.
Hold it!
Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. That's right. Exactly what's happening. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl keeping my just go over it. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. We just keep pressing him. Oh, more information. And where did the bank seem to come from? Answer the fucking question from the lake, I figure. He certain? Yep. Good. Continue.
Hold it!
Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out. I couldn't see it there, but I figured there was two men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, at the time.
Hold it!
So you had two gunshots in total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Hold it!
Could present the gun as a contradiction because it said it was fired 3 times by your window. By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Oh, the fog was pretty darn thick, but it was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add this to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Uh oh. That's certainly. He said, I can't believe he said as he was walking by. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. You good? You good, dude? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On camera, he lured me to cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going now. Everyone in the courtroom is going out. I bet I quite got this trial. It's gonna be
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand from the gun? And the photograph showing the man finding the gun from the second? Exactly. As he said in trouble, he could have wiped his print after his prints had been fired. You're ignoring the truth of my head. Everything in this witness testimony should judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection.
Objection!
Raise objection, sir. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he said it. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, he was told to lie. In the court of the law, the evidence that apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. It says, if you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. I'm sure, to be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you help us, please? We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's just asleep. This court sees no. What? No. This court finds the defendant less well, etc. For fuck's sake, man! For fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! For fucking sake! For fuck's sake! Wait! What? Who was that just now? Me? Huh? What? Larry! Why are you doing it? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just then. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? Gunshot, I heard it too. Larry coming in clutch. Yeah! Larry coming in clutch. I'm gonna turn my mic down because I'm doing a lot of shouting and shit. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Carver. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. The gunshot. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something you said was different from what I remember. Anyway, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Yeah, let Larry testify. And I need to turn my mic down. Cause, yeah. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. No, he fucking hasn't. I mean, yes, but shut the fuck up, Von Karma. The trial's over. Nick, that is it. This is it. Larry's giving us one more chance. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It couldn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Right. There's another witness. Is our duty to hear speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Damn it, Larry. Yeah, damn it, Larry. Come on. Allow me to speak my opinion. In our court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I will withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yeah! Larry coming in clutch. Coming in clutch to prevent a guilty verdict of Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, I need you to call this new witness to testify. Now, what? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After all that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I need to fucking wrap my glasses. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. So I'm guessing we'll talk to Edgeworth again. Oof. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry, was that Larry was at lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for a steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh right, and he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. And Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I never meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into a lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. He was in shock, basically. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? One Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Yeah, we're hoping on Larry. We're keeping our hopes with Larry that this trial will go well. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Did you say it right? Yeah, that's Phoenix's last name. That's Phoenix's last name. Phoenix, right? Court is now back in session. There's a lot of like punny names in this game and just kind of weird names, like in the Turnabout Samurai case. There's literally someone called Salmonella. Oh, not just bad English. No, not just bad English. No, just punny names. Just very punny names. That's kind of the reason I kind of just call this game like a comedy game, because just a lot of the names are just puns of already existing phrases and words, like Phoenix Wright, Salmonella, etc., etc. And Larry Butts. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. And I just fucking realized that with most characters, they have their last name in this little bubble here. They have their last name stated, except for like 3 characters, I think, which is as far as I know, Mia, Maya, and Phoenix. Literally everyone else has their last name, like Edgeworth and Von Karma just says Karma. Um, Larry just has his last name, but and obviously there's some other like people who have different names other than the last name. Judge has the just Judge, but yeah. That's why I kind of just noticed like everyone else has their last names and just Phoenix, Mia, and Maya have their first names. Do you think there's a reason? Maybe it's probably just cause like Phoenix, Mia, and Maya are like the main characters and like show up in pretty much like almost every case, pretty much. I mean, and they're probably like the most important characters in this franchise. But then again, it's also Edgeworth who shows up in every case. So I don't know. Maybe there's a reason, maybe not. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. When Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness, I just hope Edgeworth is right about being our big break. Night is a murder. And we gotta save in case we fuck this one up. Options, save. The night I was out in a boat on the lake, I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop though. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That's an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Larry is a very unexplainable person. Okay, we'll just keep pressing him at first, and then we can present evidence if needed. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't even know what to figure out. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And while you were out on a boat at such a late hour, so pretty much everyone else has said it was midnight the early hours of the 25th. But Dari is now kind of contradicting that, saying it was 11, the late hours of the 24th.
Hold it!
Looking for something? Oh yeah, Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Hold it!
Around what time was that? Let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around 12. Yeah, you're not sure. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry.
Hold it!
Happy Saturday, Bagos News. Good night, Poppy. Good night, Matt. Good night. Happy New Day. Happy New Day. Where did the sun come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked.
Hold it!
Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real fucking at night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
Hold it!
So you only heard one banquet. Oh, yeah, because, yeah. Oh, because, Lotta said she had two. So, yeah. Huh? Bonnet? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Wait. Don't I have... Look, I had two gunshots. Single gunshot. We can contradict that with Lotta's disposition. So we can
Objection!
wait a second, Larry. What? What? You only heard one bang, you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you even paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm a like witness, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only had one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? I'm not sure? How could you not be sure? Wait a second. So, if Larry went home, like, got off the boat, went home at around 12, and then I think the picture was at 12, was it at like 10 past 12 or something, or like quarter past. So there was two gunshots, like 10, 15 minutes apart from each other, based on what we've been told. Not sure, how could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the gunshots. I was listening to something else. A radio, dude, with my headphones. What? This is a very vital piece of information, Larry. Order, stop that doing. Mr. Butts, you listen to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Moncada, your opinion? Mr. Sarah, I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue? Continue. Don't please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Crap. The thing is more pitiful than a liar who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony. Please be sure to include details like this. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other ways out of this. Believe me. What Larry heard. And you know what we do? We save in case I fuck up. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio. See, I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard it too. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You listen to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard, it was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it's difficult to believe this.
Objection!
Wait, Anna, the witness says he remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? And announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music is playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What Larry heard. It's only being alone on Christmas Eve. That's him. So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything.
Hold it!
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program?
Objection!
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness is listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Hold it!
Real booming loud. Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. That's me.
Hold it!
Can you prove that? No, of course you can. Nah, I can't prove it. Remember the moment while I was talking about it, it came back real close to me, you know?
Hold it!
What was the DJ saying? What did it say? Mr. Wright, please cease these conversations. What possible could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Van Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only we see. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know? Don't ask. Very well. Mr. Woods, please answer my call. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas.
Hold it!
So it's before Christmas when the gunshot was the first gunshot said. Are you sure? Because she had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was Right, I'm not sure how to stop this, so this is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But someone claiming radio hoping that I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Present. Um.
Objection!
We have evidence. Your What? Ah! Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god! Ah!
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Well, it's with the face. You look scared. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't get crazy. It's something matters, right? Grandma, did you hear what the witness just said? The teacher said, hey, it's almost Christmas when you had a gunshot indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? Almost Christmas. This is such an infamous line. Oh my god. This is so memed about. I bet this year on Christmas Eve, everyone's gonna be like, almost Christmas, that means it wasn't Christmas, and everyone's just gonna fucking meme about it. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, but he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25 or 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction. A quite clear contradiction, yes. Order. What does that mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, the witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is quite simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. Just because he's Larry doesn't mean he's suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Wood's claim before he heard the gunshot before midnight? He was right because there was two gunshots. And plus, Lotta's camera went off twice that night. It went off before midnight and it went off after midnight. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this one, okay? Yes, I do. Show me evidence that was a gunshot before midnight. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Howard, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photograph reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It's why this photograph existed at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas. Indeed, it was seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. That night, there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause. The second one, because I'm guessing the first gunshot was, the killing blow of Hammond. But don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed struck in the camera. Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear. Was it right? There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise it was a gunshot? Please show. Two sounds like good. Just at midnight. Got two shots. So.
Take that!
Metal weapon. Something about both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard two gunshots. However, the metal weapon was fired 3 times. But then was the last shot fired. Only now have I realized the truth. The third shot was a shot Larry heard just before. Order. that would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen at like 9:11. Exactly. If this is true, there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes, one at 11:50 and about 15 minutes after midnight. Why ask you why? Oh, I better finish something up. Yes, gunshots separated. Ah, what's wrong, Nick? I have it, huh? Remember the case with Steel Samurai, huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Yes, if we don't figure out this out now, we'll never overturn a guilty verdict. I got 100. I'm going to. Right, I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Connor. A man was shot at that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on the boat. You can't prove that, though. You can't fucking prove that, though. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It could have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility, yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 05:15. But Larry had a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Sorry, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. We save, first of all. Wait. Oh, no. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, they assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth wouldn't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right? It's... We save again. Lot of heart. Right, so over there, the investigator. He's saying that young lady dressed up like Robert Hammond and full Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, well, she did look like that. I'm sure that actually, you can take a best piece of evidence that is this photograph taken at 11:50. If you didn't have this photograph, you never would have made this claim, correct? And just, who was it who went out of her way to give you that piece of evidence? Shit, it was like heart. Why did the murderer go to all that trouble just to deliver you to shit? So I'm going to analyze for you this shit. Mr. Wright, look, suspicious about the murderer's name, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't? No. Again, you waste my time. I don't know murderer. I don't know because he never told us. Shit, yeah, he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? What? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lakes just to shoot somebody? Suggests that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat. Well then, where did the murder take place? Oh, wait. So, take that. And of course, the boat shop where he lives. That the way he could meet with victim without. Yeah, proof that the boat team would have seen a crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he started to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at that time, in other words, the gunshot was very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned from the bow shop? Yeah! Bluffing this, but we're fucking winning, guys. Mr. Right, what happened that night on God Lake? Please tell the cop. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, you sure about this? I'm not really, but I think it's at the very beginning, and I take it, so I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Phew. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and he went out in the middle of the lake. Then he fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright. I am literally saving the decision. Of course, it was the murderer shot. Pistol shot twice. Both purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why did you shoot twice for the damage? No, this is right. The moment you went out, but she's an explanation for what you tells why the murderer had to fire twice to create because of the shot. Yeah, you were saying Objection! Fuck. We're saying, did you not just for purpose? Fuck's sake, man. Oh, I better figure out. That's why I'm trying to prove that, but I believe he shot twice to create awareness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then shows that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps on the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. You see, to someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realise everything falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. He threw the body in the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on God Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop tower. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take a stand. We love Miles. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Well, Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial. Here I reckon. Right. The witness has disappeared. He hasn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot get allowed to get away. Miss Montgomery, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. Now, extending trial until tomorrow to find out day allowed. I request that the police department utilizes all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? His identity has become very important to this trial. I want him. I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Okay, we have the rest of this day, and then we have day 4, which is the last trial that we can allow. Okay, we'll get this day done, and then we'll do the trial, and then we're done with this case. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Kammer didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, Once I sifted through his unique testimony, still he did say it was. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's also trying to save our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Miss Edgeworth, did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to relax just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. I just know there's still a little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed, a crime you committed, a memory of a murder. This is going to be about DL6, isn't it? To be continued. We have to find this fucking now. We have to get this done. We have to get this episode done. Come on, edgy boy. December 27th, it's 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I'm swooning in the aisles. Maya? Swooning me? Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? My neck hurt me. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat too. I think you can do better than that. Come on, saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy, you guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha ha ha. Why are you fucking laughing, dude? But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Why just spoil the mood, Larry? Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out of it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay, it's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of February. I was on trial, a clash trial. A clash trial? Let's talk about the clash trial. Remember, like, spring, end of third grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money at our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forgot though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in the class said I should be put on trial. Trial. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. No, Nick, baby Nick. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty. She gave him back the money. You're such a meanie. No one playing him. Just admit you did. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no borrowing my reason. He shouldn't be allowed. Let me realize. Another library committee. Give me back my 50 cents alone. You hate you taking it back the other day. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. Do anything that belongs in a trial is evidence, and anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Edgeworth! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did, but no one has any proof. That's why Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? It's sorry. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. But think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Larry. We love Larry. Even though he's kind of a dumbass. Very well, I will place the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally to see. Once something smells, it's usually the butts. I sneeze again. Oh, forget it. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about that trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DO6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There's an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulated testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why I had become who he became. That's why I decided. But you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed me and I believed him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Well, Nick, so is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you out because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if this is the last thing we do, okay? Right, in Vero maybe. First there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. Myself or who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay. Detention center first. IG, December 2037. Detention center visitors room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money... Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, did you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it sounds like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yeah, that man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yeah, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even though I can't recall what happened in that elevator, that was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yeti Yogi had become being not son of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. But then prosecutors can twist evidence however they way they want, despite there being a lack of it, just to do shit like convict people like Edward for being guilty when they're really not. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So it's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, her. In other cases, he has taken on none were left unsolved. I know one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All our karma is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edward, if what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. No, now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself. I'll admit. No kidding. So, can we go to Ghostbug now and talk to Ghostbug? December 27th, Ghostbug got offices. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department. December 27th. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Jessica, she hasn't gone back yet. I'm sure he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He said something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. God Lake. Let's go to God Lake. December 27th. God Lake Park entrance. It's Gumshoe! Yeah! Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Because I worked our best at my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. No problem, pal. Thanks to you. We now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial tomorrow. Come on, mate. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I have to get me a criminal. And he's gone. Detective Gumshoe sure is back, is it? Oh, one of them. No one can go into the woods today. The woods where Lotto is camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I got Lotta's in a lot of trouble. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye bye, Gumshoe. Bye bye. December 27th, God Lake Public Beach. Huh? See what I saw is missing. I saw. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed. Shoot, I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edwards to show up for work. Okay, we can only go to boat rental shop, so. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep, he did. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that Claire never vote anywhere. Ghost bag! Aha, hello, what might you be doing there? After welcome. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Ghostbag, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Ghostberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? Move into the shack. December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder why it's your owner. Come on, Polly. Hello, hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Examine the parrot. Maybe I should take care of Polly now. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Now the bird's gonna hate me. We can't be examining this, open it. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on, I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing here is a letter. A letter. Oh, boring. There's no name or signature or anything. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says this is your last chance. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letters goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to like getting on the boat firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but look, it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out for Edgeworth, he was following instructions, but who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from safe added to core record. Okay, now let's go to Grossberg. Let's go to Grossberg. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Yeah, I know. We're going to Grossberg's. This is the only way to get to Grossberg. What the bloody hell is Grossberg? What the fuck is Grossberg? What the fuck is he? Detention center. Talk. Oh wait, present him with this. I just seen this letter. This came out safe in a shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he's following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. This meant me, myself, and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe it's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. Wait, what is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. Suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Maybe. Criminal affairs. Let's go to criminal affairs. Okay. He's not there. So let's go. Ghostberg. Ghostberg isn't fucking here. Wait, do we talk more to Edgeworth? Talk. Yeah, about Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Big earthquake. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. Well, we were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll Just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yani Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edward. Or do you want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime that you committed. A memory of a murder. I think I think the time has come to tell all. Come on, Andrew, tell us. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out. Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you doing? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court or the bailiffs. Any days I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. So he attempted to throw the gun at Yana Yugi. And without that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That's always the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it in that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he went even further against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like or not. If it's something else who knows, if there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe there is Nick. There's someone else who knows about the DL6. It's the fucking Parrot. I guess. Yeah. Let's go see the Parrot. Let's go see Polly. Otherwise we're going to Goldsburg. Okay. Okay, no, let's go to Goldsburg actually. Let's go to Goldsburg. Goldsburg. December 27th, Goldsburg Law Offices. Mr. Goldsburg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look... No kidding. I can't believe you're not wrong. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. Hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he'd want to fame him for murder. This leads you to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was broken. I don't believe. Wrecked. Does he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth? I mean, if Miles does get convicted, he would get convicted of manslaughter, right? Because he didn't know he was a child. He didn't know the gun was loaded, and it was in kind of just a way to defend his father from Yogi from assaulting him. So Yogi would probably get like assault, and at the very at most, Edward um Miles would get thingy manslaughter. This is sort of revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without pay. He sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one pay now that I think of it. You mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in his court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods, and he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yeah, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony that Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Okay, so the detention center are. Yeah, let's go to speak to. Okay, can I speak to him? God, like. Okay, wait, yeah, there was a rental place. Get to the shack. Can't do shit. Okay, what do we do after this? Um. What to do? What do you think we should do now, man? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Any ideas? Well, had any good ideas? This is all tied to the six incidents. We might find out specifically kind of about the murder. Tomorrow, something that happened back has a then it's a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Oh, wait. Criminal affairs. Move. I can't. Shit. Okay, what's this guy doing? It's good to see what that's not possible. The world ended yesterday. It's really predictions for a feature on somebody's homepage. I'm just looking up case law because, yeah, turn about goodbyes day 3 investigation. This is day 3, right? Yeah, I think this is day 3. Day 3. So okay, I think we're here. No, we're not here. We're as um. Let's see. Oh wait, 11 was safe. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, let's go back to Ghostburg. We have to go back to Ghostburg. Not top. Percent. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted the clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, is quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined, You understand soon enough. Wait, what is this? This letter? I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Who's writing was this? Do you have any ideas who wrote this? Von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on college. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. Unscarred, whatever it was called, whatever the word was. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. I thought he lost the trial. Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. To be fair, she's probably never been on one. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do next? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. Where Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6, I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. Say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocent. He would get a lesser sentence though. I believe. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from being on the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Gold spoke heavily. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something else slim. I understand. The police materials. Station. We go to here. Criminal affairs. December 27th. Police Department Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Shoot. I don't think Gumshoe will be today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check the Aldi records room again. We're not gonna just have anyone wandering around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now. I guess he can go in as long as he's Von Karma. Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Okay. Let's go into the records room. 727, Police Department records room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't in here. Von Karma. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DO6 is completely empty. What are you doing in here? Von Karma. How do you know my name? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. I beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? a romanticist who still can't share that vanilla amateurism. Just like his father, always second Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? I got you against the mid-defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to you avoid his perfect record. So, you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow? You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. We present this. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Jenny Yogi to commit murder. Jenny Yogi, how many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will cost you your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Jesus Christ, Maya! Maya, out of my way. Nick, you should have run. You should have run from that. He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it, back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya's gone? No, Maya, she's here. Maya, open your eyes. She's here. She's here. My girl's alive. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm just no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken her up at all. Maya, no! We need you. We love you, Maya. Maya! Ugh, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's doing something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the half of the Great Edgeworth. I remember Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in the pocket. Okay, we're gonna do the trial. We're gonna do the trial. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do the trial and then end stream and get this one uploaded. I don't know if I'll have it uploaded, like uploaded, but I'll definitely try and get it, or at least uploaded as a draft. Okay, final day, guys. 7/28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running from the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Trying to tell you that trick you anyone on your way out. Oh yeah, pal. That was gumshoe, I bet. Yep, it's gumshoe. Well, let's go into that girl. That's a gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, detective? I'll go for it. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I've just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He doesn't remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Last day. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edinburgh. The defense is ready, Your Honour. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed by silence by every little thing, he says. Very well, Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Cumshrew's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witnesses to the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed this incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away? The witness was not running away. That's who will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. And of course, we've got to save. For our witness testimony, as always. I'm really sorry about just leaving like I did yesterday, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy something for policy. I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, incident anyway. Anyhow, I mean, I need one of those motor things, right? And I don't go on. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Very well. Let's begin the podcast examinations, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Time to keep pressing him.
Hold it!
I'd call what you did run away and not just leave it. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. No, no, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. And as I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems to relax. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
Hold it!
Then why did you leave? It's just about to say why it's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking. If I sat quietly, I'd be guilty in 3 minutes.
Hold it!
Food. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lucky. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shop. Yes, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
Hold it!
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in the old Padre's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue.
Hold it!
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He cannot hold a grudge. It's impossible. I actually prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but this doesn't really have anything to do with the current case. Of course, Your Honor. This witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know. Let's have some fun. Don't play dumb one, Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear...
Objection!
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's actually quite simple, Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints, then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. What? Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I bet my fingers working with stuff. Hey, up. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove your identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems like the case has been decided, no? No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Murray, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for our comment. Relief? Yeah, very funny. You saw a winner for a comment. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. You're on. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly. I would like to cross-examine the witness's parrot. We're getting into it, guys. We're getting into it. We're going to cross-examine the parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes! Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. This is nonsense, but I love it. This is why I love this game. It's just absolute nonsense. That's quite bad. Please tell us your name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by very well witness. Your Honor, please testify for us. Witness testimony. She's just not gonna say shit. Shit. I didn't mean to save that. Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What should we do?
Hold it!
Witness, you cannot just say hello and expect us. So anyway, I want you to testify. Maya, you talked about. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should guess their name. Polly. What's your name? Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we established that the parrot's name, Polly. Does this thing have anything to do with our owner's deaths? Yes, it does. Ha. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's own name will put out his identity? Nick, don't you think that you're taking Spluffy a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker, but to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All I have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. You want the proof that the parrot's name to reveal Detective K's identity is
Take that!
Mr. Ryan, I had hoped you would. Oh my god. As always, continue testimony.
Hold it!
Witness. Testimony. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recalled 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Yeah, we can type DL6. If I can get Polly here to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. She's not saying shit. That's not what you're supposed to say. Yeah, forgot. Something we forgot. Hello. Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten something? I guess we should. Okay, we can ask her one more thing. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? What? Let's just try and get her to say anything, okay? Probably was the number to safe in the shop. 1228. My wild reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, that's why I had to say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What can possibly... It's... Shit. I'm gonna go check it. Probably. Wait, no, shit. No, let's just... Take that! I didn't read over the... Let's get to say her name again. Let's get to say her name again. First.
Hold it!
Forgot about this. What's your name? Yes, it does. DL6. The DL6 file. There's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Okay. Show us a stop wasting our time. Very well. Sorry, please show us the page. Where in the file is this information? I'm gonna go with suspect here. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancee committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancee's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancee who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. But my coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Beach, does that make you my granddaughter's fiance? He's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in the metro. We will need some other corroborating evidence, but I'm going to find that. Nick, we're getting a little closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence, right? For what? Very well, witness, you may continue. What other thing we do have? Let's check DL6. No. What do we do? Wait, does one of these have the 1228? This Oh my god, I figured it out. Quest. It's the safe code. The date is the safe code. 20. What's the safe number? Maybe I get the safe. Let's just. Okay, Polly. What to it? Actually, it does. It's a date. Show us your proof. What could you possibly link this to the caretaker's? This number to the caretaker's true identity.
Take that!
So page 1. The DO6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Oh, sorry, where in this case file is something related to the safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary, specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to but that is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 00 number because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date or anything. You just told us your ATM card number. I could just steal that and steal your money. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? I have Discord ping. Summon the caretaker of the bookshop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please, state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Yeah! We're getting somewhere. Order. Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond? I tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on a witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, and my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was finally a chance to have revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyways, I admit I was the one. I clicked on it too fast. I'm sorry, guys. Something about Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Miles, come on, I'm going to find you innocent. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yeah, not guilty for this case. Yeah, very not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Huh? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all, as we have heard. Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He was going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was going to tell him he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? It's an objection.
Objection!
another discrepancy that I'm gonna check out very quickly. Okay, there we go. The judgment has already been passed. I object to
Objection!
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. This is such a long case. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yoki wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't a suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 case, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6 and the statute of limitations of which incident. The culprit is me. I feel bad for Edgeworth, man. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations was up today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Vice, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Yeah. We got the rest of this trial too. I think I would like to take a 15-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent, even. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, telling you about the real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you innocent. Trust me, right? December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court Courtroom Number 3. Defendant, I would like to resume my trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by this book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nope. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Witness testimony. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Contestable this matter in court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. I didn't know this was key. Whatever this is. After the DL6 incident. Okay. This is where we go and save. Yes, we save here. The day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi, and I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for about 5 hours. Far long, which is as long as the stream has gone on. And I'm very tired, so I want to go to bed soon. So I'm going to finish this trial and then try and get this wrapped up and uploaded to YouTube and stuff. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the event. Bad, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. We question everything.
Hold it!
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was prosecuted. Mr. Von Karma, you are handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
Hold it!
And I never discovered this one. In Jesus Christ. So there were three people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We'll fight at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help.
Hold it!
What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared and trembling in the car. But then,
Hold it!
what was it? Okay, so I assumed it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from its holster. And you picked up. What happened next?
Hold it!
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was, in a daze.
Hold it!
The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. That scream.
Hold it!
To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. That one part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. Let me see. Wait. 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 Okay, I'm gonna save quickly again here. But a single gunshot. But it said here that the murder weapon was fired twice, so we present this.
Objection!
Are you sure that you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? And don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on, which page contradicts Miles Edwards' testimony. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware that this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant by the time. Do you have any other proof that the shot was something to do with the case? Yeah, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Carver, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Price, show you proof. Do you have any evidence that the second fire in the pistol was related to the incident? Wait, let me see. Did we use the scene of murder? I think we used this.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time since this photo proves it. So let me get it straight. The photo proves two shots were fired where? Please get a clue. Should have got. I guess in this hole here.
Take that!
It should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see the bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shotgun from the pistol. Yeah, there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. Also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, why are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by somebody else. Mr. Wright, but who could that person be the murderer?
Objection!
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. That's right, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary that's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this man, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. This has been a long stream, Jesus Christ. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Kammer says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did it happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I wrong about the whole incident? Why are you doing that? Why aren't you raising a single objection? I'm sorry, man. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you did. You do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired, and I was certain of it. I fired one. I thought there was another person, someone who fired the killing shot, but now I was wrong to think that could have been simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems like we finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I did not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before this. Just like my first name call. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. I object. Come on, Von Karma. We all know you did it. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof, Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh, no. It must exist. The second bullet... What? What did you say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not gonna produce any answers for Mr. Wright. Wait on it. The second bullet, it existed. But we just proved that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping it. It's just someone took it from the scene of crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course, there was a need. That's why they took it. But what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took for the bullet from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought the bullet would be proof. It's a special bullet, so they took it with them. It was that it was. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the shots? Right. Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm gonna analyze you. Look a little bit before about. This is going. Was there something? The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have to spend time to look at it? But I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. I'm sorry. Yes, right. I have no idea why I'm. Okay. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you wouldn't have to. You would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And then they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet as seen at the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would be, I guess. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, you were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet, throws it. The pistol discharges in the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? No, I have not. No, I do not. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. It's an unusual event for him, and that was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. So it wasn't a vacation. It was fucking like a medical leave. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured, which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Say it now. Your Honor, let's suspect one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst for my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you claim that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating, prove it. I would have needed surgery. No, where did I go under the knife? Mr. Wright. Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. But you didn't have surgery. Nick, let's find out who the doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to produce ours? Shot? Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I know if you use evidence, I know how much you like it so much. What the evidence that proves Von Karma's shot is... Ah. I don't know. What would it be? That's the pistol from Hammond's murder. Let's just use Mr. Bay. What exactly is that? Sorry. Judge, if you would. Right, penalty. I'm really not sure I've managed to make it. Mr. Right, please reconsider. Yes. Let me save, please. Do you use the case report again? Shit, no. I got answer. Mr. Markins.
Take that!
Let me save it. What exactly is that? Sorry. Okay, what do we use in proves one kind of shot is the metal detector. The metal detector. I forgot we had this. I didn't realize we had this. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't miss surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. You could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what you find. I refuse. You refuse. What refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use... Judge, I call for a suspension of trial and invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. That is a horrendous noise. It reacted to something inside his right shoulder, the bullet. Mr. Von Karma, it was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the Dale 6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the Dale 6 incident. Fuck's sake, Von Karma. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something. Alright, Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, 1 day on freedom, but you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convert Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And it's my final proof. What proof? What did he say? What did he say? Bullet? That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are matched with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other of Mr. Von Karma is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. That very pistol, in the other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to the one in this bullet. And solve this case 1 for 1. Oh, Mr. Von Karma? He definitely did it. He definitely did it. He definitely did it. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. So when Miles threw the gun, he shot Von Karma, not Gregory Edgeworth, not his dad. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth. Only you were dead to find me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I can't even see what that said. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry, Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered it for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights were still going out. I went out into the hall and found my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on, the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. End it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Mouse Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yes! Fucking finally! After 5.5 hours! After like almost 5.5 this court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Conway looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but instead you crushed him, Nick. You crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right, yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try it, thank you. I see. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think that you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoa. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from detective. Obviously, that's what you say. Thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take a little time. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Loda! You're great in that. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You're the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, let's let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Laura? You and me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park, huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. What? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look so. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen this coming. You're right, Tree. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration that's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come. Okay, you come along tonight to my tree, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that question me. When he says treat, that's not police stop for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right, yeah? What's up? The envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? How well, what about, I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 is, that's it. Night. What? Wasn't that the exactly the amount of money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38, no. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, remember? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Well, think about that day, back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the best. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Oh, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth, you should have told me. No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations says run out? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been some sort of insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up to death, the death sentence. Fine, if I'd only known I've become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, won't switch right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And then after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on a time that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. So bad for Edgeworth. December 29th, 2 a.m. Rat and Co. law offices. Well, I went a little bit overboard, I say. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Dwarf too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for size. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No, Maya! Maya, no! We're not for fuck's sake! We need you and Mia. Please. 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 I can't do this on my own. Please. Please, Maya. Please, Maya, come back. Goodbye. What time is it? God, the first train to the mountains have already left the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't touch spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Maya!
Hold it!
Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. Only her voice, but still. It's at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Finshu helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show my has some evidence to cheer her up. Oh, and Polly!
Take that!
Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I. Oh, I'm gonna think about it. I don't understand. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day I'll come back and be sure. She talked to the parrot though. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. I'll miss you, Maya. I love you. You're one of the best characters. Thanks, Nick. Maya is one of the best characters. It's almost so ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice detective pretending that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to retake that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Objection. Objection indeed. That is the end of the 4th case. I'm pretty sure. There's Gumshoe! Hey pal! Miss Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? We love Edgeworth. It is getting pretty late. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Wait, is this the end of the first game? I thought this was 5 things. Hey, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Hey, bloody didn't made it that. I'm sure I hope he's grateful. Mia taught us everything, not you, Pain. Fuck you, Pain. God, we've been streaming for quite a while, 5.5 hours. Phoenix, right? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. But you should know I've been taking over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Proud of that bellboy for becoming a manager. Or going into management. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see, nah. Got a little credits rolling. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that? Bloody hell, old bag. Just let me read. Or at least put voice acting in there so you can actually know what you're bloody saying. Thank you, Morgana12444 for the follow. Thank you. I'm sure I owe that Mr. Rag right there. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public until the show's over. I don't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Will Powers is pretty chill. Will Powers is a pretty chill character. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Not surprised. I want to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Probably like, I don't even know what it's called. We'll have to see next case if we actually manage to, visit Maya. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, I stuck into the studio the other day. I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. This will probably go in a little while. I just want to go to bed, please. Just let us skip the credits and then we can see the credits next time. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Me. I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. She likes the photography, yeah. You know that picture I took of everything? Everyone? Well, just behind them. It's ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm going to be famous. Hurry up, credits, please. I understand I want to give credit to people who wrote on this, but please let me skip them. I don't even know if I can skip them or not. There it is. There's the photo with Mia, Maya, Larry, Nick, Edgeworth, and Gumshoe. That was made by Capcom.
Hold it!
We have one more case. New characters, new characters, new characters. So, yes, in my progress. There. Okay, okay. Um, I won't actually stream this tonight because we've been streaming for 5.5 hours. So, oh my god, this looks so cool. Oh my god. But yeah, this is with new characters, and I am freaking the fuck out. Cause yeah. Wait, is this? This isn't. No, this isn't. This is with the 2D models. Never mind. I think in the next game or in the third game they use the 3D models, and oh my god, this looks fucking cool. This looks so fucking cool. Is this the person we defend? This is the person we have to defend. Let me go to the title screen. So yeah, anyways guys, yeah. I shall see you guys next week when I return from holiday. I won't raid anyone tonight, so yeah. Bye bye guys. Bye bye.